Hello everyone, welcome to my channel again. This is Furkan Gözükara. I am a PhD computer engineer from Turkey. I have been developing software for over 13 years. I have a PhD in computer engineering. So if you wonder who am I, you can just check out my LinkedIn profile with typing LinkedIn Furkan Gözükara and check out my profile. So today I'm going to explain to you, show to you the proper relationship between server and client based applications. This was a question that I was getting recently from my students. They were asking me to how to properly code an application that can't be hacked, that can't be cheated, and how to ensure the safety of the application with using proper server-based authentication, database operations, or synchronization. So when you develop a client-based application, then if that application will have shared database operations or other things, then you also have to have a server. The logic between these two is not very easy to understand. How to properly connect the server, how to ensure the safety of the application, that your server won't get hacked, or that that your application won't get cheated like in games. So I will make a desktop application that will communicate with a server running application. For desktop application, I will use .NET Core C# version 6 with Visual Studio 2022. For database, I will use MSSQL Developer Edition 2019. For server, I will install a Windows server for testing purposes on VMware, and the application at the backend at the server that will run will be ASP.NET MVC with .NET Core 6 again. So I will use all the latest technologies that .NET provides us, and you can also replicate what I do and test what I do in your computer for free. All those things that I will use are either free or trial are available. So let's start with composing our client. Okay, I plan to do a simple game that will have login and multiplayer operations. It will be very simple actually, just to illustrate you and just to explain to you how does a client server based application works in real life. You see I have selected VPF C#. It uses .NET Core. Let's just pick our folder as desktop, and let's name it as simple game project or client server based project. Or let's do client server project. Yeah, I will name it as like that. Base solution project, same directory. Yes, and this is location. So .NET version 6. Okay. Okay, so our project file is opened. This is a desktop-based application. This will be our client. This will be the thing that we will distribute to our end users. So with this interface, with this application, they will communicate through with our backend server. This is the actual thing that we will get the actions of the user. Okay. So let's just add a register, a simple one. By the way, if you want to learn how to do proper programming, you should check out my other videos in the channel. So I won't be focusing on good programming or how to do programming in this video. My focus will be to explain to you, to make you understand the relationship between client and server. Okay, so let's name this as, first of all, let's add a, let's say, tab. Okay, all right, and let's just put this inside here. Okay, so this will be a register tab. Let's see. All right, and this will be username. Okay, and let's just add a password. Okay, okay, name. Register. All right, and let's add a simple label. I am still showing you the simple basic stuff. I know maybe you know all of this, but let's just make proper way. Password. Okay, and let's just add a button for registration. Okay, register name, register. All right, now we have a simple client, and how we are going to do registration. Okay, this will be our client, and our first client server based challenge comes. Uh, challenge comes, yes. So can I add my database connection directly into my client application, like use my existing DB connection class like I showed in my previous video, like this one, and do the database operations directly? No, definitely not, because in this case all of your information would be available to the cheaters, hackers, everyone basically that have your client. So you can never have your database class, your database connections, anything related to your database in your client, because whatever you type in your client can be seen by the hackers, for example. Let me show you what I mean with that. For example, let's say I am going to add protected database, let's say string database password, and I will type as db password 1. Okay, and when I compile my application, even with publishing, let me show. For example, I will do a publish folder and release. Yes, it's fine. Okay, this is now published, portable. It's inside the binary bin folder. Let me open it here. Client server project. Bin release. Where is the release? Already it's published. We didn't publish it yet. Okay. Now publishing. Okay, now it's published. And here we have an exe, we have DLL file and other things. Now I can see what is inside this exe with let's check. Yes, this ai.exe. I think this was the exe to check. There could be, of course, more sophisticated ways to publish your application with what was it called? It was called as obfuscation. Code obfuscation. Yes, you can use this. Code obfuscation means that uh, when you publish your application, it will make it harder to decompile, reverse engineer. For example, let's check out this image. This kind of code, like you see properly named methods and other code becomes like this. The code becomes obfuscated. However, still it is reverse engineerable. So whatever the password or anything you put inside your application can still be found by hackers or by malicious people. So let's download this. Okay, where do we download it? Is this no? No. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I have found the application. It is called as DNSpy. Let's download it from GitHub. It's an open source software to, let's say, reverse engineer .NET applications. Okay, I'm downloading it. Okay, it is downloaded. Let's open it. Okay, I think I can open it with this, the NSpy. Let's just open our exe from client server project release. Okay, so our project is now open here. It shows all the generated assembly and other codes, file header, optional, sections, data. Okay, so let's see, where can we find? Okay, maybe here. Original header text. Okay. I think it is supposed to show. Oh, I know the reason. Probably the reason is we didn't use this anywhere. So let's just use it somewhere and it will be there. For example, when I click register button, let's say let's show. You see the .NET makes a lot of optimizations. Rebuild. Okay, let's say publish. Okay, publish it. Let's open the file once again. Okay, those headers. Maybe it's in the DLL file, I'm not sure. Maybe here. Okay, in the DLL file. Yes, in the DLL file, I see main window.bml. Okay, you see everything is very readable. Let's find out the application backend and okay, main window up. I'm not very familiar to use this application. Okay, these are all seems like references. No. Okay, this is the DLL file. Okay. main window. Okay, and could it be here? I'm not very good with reverse engineering. I just know how to make the application safer. Oh, okay, main window, main window. Okay, register click, and you see it shows this database password. When I click it, and it shows the password. Yes, here. Okay, as you can see, what we have typed in our application at the client is fully visible to the malicious people. Okay, therefore we can never embed critical stuff in our client application. That is a very big mistake. That's a fatal mistake that we could do. Even if we obfuscate our code, they still can be reverse engineered. Therefore, it is not safe. All right. So now I will compose our server-side application, which will be an ASP.NET MVC project. Okay, so let's start with it. Create new project, and here I will pick MVC. Okay, ASP.NET Core Web App Model View Controller MVC. Is this the correct one? Yes, C#. Okay, so let's just pick our folder. Let's name it as server side of client server. Okay, let's name it as server side application. Authentication none, configure HTTPS none. We don't need that right now. .NET 6. Okay. All right. Now it is generated with default view and other things. Home controller. So if you don't know what is MVC and how to do MVC programming, let me open our channel. Here we have full courses for C# programming or for MVC programming. You can see ASP.NET Core V5 MVC full course with 17 videos. You can watch all of them. And for C# we have Introduction to Programming with 14 videos. Then we have Advanced Programming here, which has 14 course again. And then we have object-oriented programming with 14 videos. So if you watch all of them, then you will learn how to do programming, how to do MVC programming and other things. Okay, so this will be our server-side application. It will run in our Windows server. By the way, let's download Windows Server ISO. I didn't download it yet. Okay, Microsoft have it already. So Windows Server. Oh, there is 2022 as well. Okay. So how do we download it? Here, download this ISO. Okay, it is downloading, and let's also download MSSQL Server. Okay, because we will install it in our Windows Server, a server-side application. Okay, and okay. Meanwhile, when they are getting downloaded, let's continue with our application development. So what we are going to do is we will have a DB connection class in here. Okay, DB connection, and let's start with composing our database. New database. Let's say simple game. We will have users here. Okay, new table. Let's say user ID, integer user name. Okay, let's say one character 50. Let's say user password. Okay, I will make this hashed, therefore I will make it as char 64. Okay, all right. Okay, and user password. So the user ID will be primary key. Let's make it identity specification is identity. Yes, true. And this will be our users table. Okay. And then we are going to have user characters. The game will have simple characters that we will keep. Let's say level of the character, attack, HP, defense of the character, simple like that. So this table will be composed of character ID, okay, user ID. If we allow only one character for per user, then we can only keep user ID here. So we wouldn't need character ID, but if we are going to allow multiple characters, then we would need separate character ID and user ID. Okay, and let's have HP of character, let's say small integer, attack of character, defense of character. Okay, and okay, let's say HP attack defense level of character. Okay, you see for level it did put brackets right and left side of the column name because level is a special keyword for SQL database, and so we need to rename it if we want to use as it is, or we can use it as, if we are going to put a space, we need to use it as character level like this. If you're going to have special character, then you need to make it start with brackets like this. Actually, I am designing the game concept right now in my mind. So if we make HP attack and defense static, then we wouldn't need to keep them. Okay. How should we do it? Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just remove them and let's just keep only HP, or HP of the character as well. No, let's make them separate values. Okay, so attack, maybe we can add some more details, and defense, no problem. All right, let's make their default value is 1. Okay, 1, and HP, let's make it 10. This is purely conceptual, that it is totally related to you. Let's make character ID also identity, auto increment. Okay, and we also need user characters. We also need another index key for character ID and user ID for faster operations. I know this by my experience, but you may not understand it immediately. Okay, so let me compose that index with new, I think, where is it? Tables. Okay, for here, indexes, new index. Okay, to be able to generate index, I need to close design tab. Okay, non-clustered index. And let's say index name char user ID. Okay, it is an unclustered. It will be unique, and index key column will be user ID. Yes, by default, the primary key index is already included, so I don't need to include it. This is just for purely performance wise. Okay, and we can generate other tables as we progress. So now we have our tables, and let me close this. Now we can start coding our server-side application, which will be ASP.NET MVC application. So our database name is simple game. If you wonder how did I write this class, then you should watch my channel other videos. We need to install system data SQL here from NuGet packages because it is not by default coming in .NET Core. Okay, system.SQL client. Okay, I'm installing. Okay, and okay, it's installed here. Now there is no error. We will use Windows Authentication for now. And all right. Okay, so now our database class is ready. Now we need to uh, compose web API. Okay, to communicate with our software. So whatever we do at the client will be based on web API calls. Okay, so first web API that we need to write is register. Okay, so that the user can register. Okay, I don't remember my memory that how we were writing web API. Let me check it. So there are template of web API, I see, but we don't need it. Okay, there is web API controller empty. Okay, this is not a good example actually. Let's see, this is an article. Okay, okay, when we add controller, there is web API controller. Okay, okay, let's add a web app API controller. There is empty. Yeah, just change it. There is API. Yeah, API empty. Read write actions. Read write endpoints. Entity framework. We are not going to use entity framework. Let's add this one. I wonder how well it will be. Okay, values controller. It says let's name it as register. Okay, register controller. The route is by default API controller. We will change it. So there is get. Okay. So they have examples. There is ID get, there is post from body string value. Okay, and there is from body string value as well. Okay. All right, so let's name this as register. Okay, and we need a model for registration that we will send. Okay, I am going to add a class. I will name it as registration model. Okay, in the registration model, what we are going to have are username and password. Okay, so let's have string username password. Okay, and this API will get that as a model. Okay, there is HTTP post, put, delete. Okay, I think I will use this post, and I will use model of registration to be able to use that using models. Okay, so server side application models. Okay, now the model will appear here, and registration model, my model. Okay, we will get this data, the post. Right. Okay, so let's change the load of this register, and first we need to verify if this is working or not. So string srpg equal to my model dot, let's say, username, and something. This will of course work. I will put a breakpoint here, and then we are going to make a post to our API. To do that, I will use HTTP client, which is explained here. Okay, so to be able to use this, we need to add some references, system.net HTTP. Okay, so I'm not going to use this as post asynchronous. Actually, we can make this as asynchronous. So let's say, okay, okay, okay. So okay, for clients, it is recommended to have a private static read-only client, application-wide. Okay, and await response content. Response.results content. Okay, yes, I think it's changed it. Okay, as for the values, I think we need to use same model named parameters. Let's see. So in our model, we have username and password. Perhaps we can post it as, oh, I think, yeah, we need to make this like this. Okay, and password. Okay, so the username will be txt username text. Password will be txt password string. By the way, we also need to encrypt this password. So let's add another class. Okay, let's say extensions. Okay. Okay, let's find a message here. Actually, we should use salted password for better security, but I'm not going to spend time with it. You can see salted password hashing in my videos. Videos in the channel. Okay. So the proper way is salted password hashing, and then we need to use compute hash as a password. All right, so for the URL, let's run this application. It gave an error meanwhile trying to run because we have removed the route here in our API controller, which is here. Therefore, we need to set a default here as okay. Yes, and I will make it as register. All right. And from the options, web browser, I will make it Opera. Okay, so it is this one. Currently, it is opening our index page, but it is not important for us. This is our URL currently. We will change it to Windows Server later. So let's type our URL here, and our post URL will be equal to API do register. Okay, like this. All right, so and in here, let's return success. And how do we return value? We can just return value with a string. This is just purely for debugging purposes right now. We will change it later. All right, so let's test if it is working so far or not. Okay, GG1, GG2, register. Oh, we didn't call this. Okay. But right now it will tell us that it is not available. Cannot await void, of course. Let's say private small. Okay, it will tell us that we need to return a task. Actually, I hate this kind of programming. Okay. All right. Let's just put a breakpoint here too. Okay, so do we have a response? No, we didn't get, because we didn't get a call here as well. So what kind of content we have? I think we have nothing. Okay, round to completion results status code for O4 because not found. So it didn't find this URL, let's say. Okay, currently our API route is not working because it is only for post. Let's also make it, actually let's test it with test register. Maybe we need to add a slash here too. Probably we don't need. Okay, let's try again. Okay, why I can't click them? This is weird. Opera is bugged, I think. Mm, okay. Okay, and now we can test it. Okay, we have a problem there. Since this is API controller, maybe that is why we can't just access it, but it shouldn't be this way. Why API test register not working? Not reload. Okay, one moment. Okay, now let's run again. Okay, API register. Okay, so we were missing this beginning slash, obviously. And now we can test again. Okay, and yes, our response string is here. You see, unsupported media type status 415 trace ID. Okay, we didn't get our true message, so API do register has failed. And why? Okay. Mm, okay. Let's look for this unsupported media type. Wrong form. Yes, we use it form, but how do we send it? Okay, C# post. Let's see. API post. Okay. I think our post method has a problem. So I will pause video here to find out. Okay, I have found another methodology, and with this methodology, I think we can use our existing model. So to be able to use our model, first, okay, one moment. First, we will publish our application as DLL. Okay, let's see. Let's publish it into publish folder. And where is our model? Our model is in, okay, I only need to actually have this model. So let me check how can we only publish that part. Okay, there is DLL. Okay, so we only need our model to be published, which is here. And how can we, yeah, publish a raw view model? No, not this one. Yeah, we only need to publish this one. So can we publish it? Okay, it is published, but how? I think inside models, yes. The model is published like this. So we are going to use that model in our client at existing item. Here inside release, publish, models, yes. Okay, it is same actually, just copy pasting. And now we can use our model in here. How we're gonna use that? Use that with using, okay, server side application dot models, and our model name is registration model. registration model user object equal to new registration model user object dot username txt username dot text and user object dot password equal to this one. Then we need to have Newtonsoft JSON serializer. Let's install it. Okay, this is our object. Our URL is this. Okay, Newtonsoft. For Newtonsoft, JSON serialize. JSON serializer. Create 1 minute. This is the serialize and this is serialize. Okay. So this will be our JSON. Okay, to be able to use this, we need to add reference. And our object is here. This is our serialized object. Okay, let's see what happens now. And we will return true. Okay. And we will use this method this time. Let's just also run our application. Okay, let's try something. Okay, result content true. Oh, since it was inside using, we have to have here. Okay, not found. Okay, API method address. Why? This is not the URL that we did send. Oh, I see. Because we did incorrect. It has to be like this. Okay. Yes, as you can see, now we are in our server-side application, and let's see if we did receive our model. Yes, password and username is received perfectly fine, as you can see. So I can read the username and password from the model. Model is verified. Okay, actually we need to add model verify as well. So is model valid? Is valid or something like this. Okay. We need to validate if model is valid. Yeah, model state is valid, but we don't have model state right now. Maybe it will work. Return. Let's say values and correct values provided. And error. Okay, and we need to add some requirements to our model. Okay, let's see. String length. Okay. So it will be required to be able to have them. I don't remember exactly. Let's check from our MVC courses. Here, and let's open lecture 5, for example. From our models, I am sure we can see it. Not here. Let's open the previous year. Okay. For example, yeah, mean length, max length. Okay. But it is not available because we need that data annotations. Okay, so mean length of a username is 3. Username can be minimum 3 characters. And what is our database design? 50. Okay, max is 50. And for password, we need only required, and it has to be exactly as string length 64, but yeah, it will be 64. And you have to enter a password or something. Actually, we only need required for this. Or let's say why I do make it like this, because it will always come as 64 character, because we use here, let me show hashing. By the way, I am removing this because we don't need it, and based on this result content we will return true or false if result content contains error, return false, and if result contains success, return true. Okay, can we return the error message? Yes, probably we can return the error message. We need to generate, actually we can do it something like this. It is totally related to our design. Yeah, I won't make it more complex here. And now we have our model. We need to check whether that user has registered before or not. So to be able to check that, I will use from my DB connection and select data, select query with cmd select query. Okay, command will select one from users. Okay, where username equal to username, and this is command. I need parameter names. This is by my design, but there can be more optimized designs, of course. So second value is its parameters, which are username and new list object will be my model dot username. Okay, and this will return data table. Okay, for data table I need to add using system data. If user check, and if the user check rows count bigger than 0, that means that user already exists. Return error is user already exists. Okay. Okay, incorrect value, incorrect registration values are provided, and other than that we just need to register with DB connection. Okay, see, I'm gonna update the red query, insert into users, then the column names, which are okay, username and user password. Username, user password, and the values are username, user password, and I will provide value names. Okay, and the password here, and parameters, which are model state, but not model state, my model dot username, model dot password, and this will be returned results if your results okay, return yes, you have registered successfully. Else an unknown error has happened, please try again later. An unknown error has happened, please try again. Okay, has occurred. Alright, so our register API is ready, and we need to update our registration model as well. So to do that, let's just click publish. Oh, not this one, actually. Registration controller here. I mean model here. Okay, publish. Then we will add okay, existing item. Okay, it already exists, so we need to delete this, I think. Add existing item. Okay, and in here, if it contains error, I will actually return string here. I will return just the result content. Yeah, and then message box show. Okay, we are results. All right. Okay, let's try. First, let's try with 2 letters. It should fail. Okay, we didn't get any results. Why? Oh, I see. Because our application is not running, first we need to run it as a server. Now our server is open. Let's just run it. AA. Okay, so one or more validation errors. Usernames can be minimum 3 characters. So it has returned an entire thing. And to parse it properly, okay, there is title, there is status, trace ID, and errors. Okay. So I can deserialize these dynamically and parse it as success or error. Okay. If your result contains okay errors, let's just dynamically parse it. Okay. Deserialize. HTTP content. Okay. Maybe we can get here with debugging. So the result content is, let's see, there is status code, bad request, and there is headers, there is request message, public members, response, no. And in the response, in the content, oh, I have to first get here because this is asynchronous. Okay. So now the content is like this. When I click the content, there are, let's see, I don't see anything. Let's check headers, non-public, no, result view. Okay, the content type is, as you can see, JSON, and the value, no, is not the thing we are looking for. Okay, I think I need to deserialize this JSON into dynamic class. Dynamic object. Something like this. Okay. And the result for JSON, we need to add install ASP.NET Web Pages, web place. Yeah, let's just install this. Okay. Now they are not available. Why? Okay, we have a confliction, I think. That package caused us some error. Where is it? Yeah, this is not the thing that we need to install. Let's just type JSON. Let's just test this system text JSON. Okay, and yeah, now it should work. Let's try like this. And this is our no, not this. JSON node, JSON object. Maybe this. Oh, okay. Now it should work. This uses Newtonsoft. So let's just remove the other installed package. Here we don't need it. Okay. 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 Now let's try again. Oh, we have an error somewhere. Yeah, let's remove this. Okay. Okay, let's just return the answer. Okay. So we have errors. Oh, I see. This is it. Okay. When we parse it, okay, so when we parse, what do we have? We have type. Okay, we have errors, we have status, title, trace ID, type. So in the errors, we can have like this. So how do we gonna access it? We're gonna access it with, I think, errors. Let's just restart and try again. Yes, and the error in the panel of errors, then we have other dynamic stuff. So we need to iterate through them. Okay, and for each errors, I don't know if this will work. Probably we can't iterate. We can just show this actually. It will be more logical. This can be improved, but I will do it later. Okay, show. Okay, let's just also get a success one. Yeah. In the successful case, let's see what do we get. For example, EG1111. Okay, why? Oh, in that case, it returns success message. Okay, therefore, we can just use it like that. Yeah, it has to be like this. Okay, now it will work. Let's also check out our user table. Yes, it is registered. Let's try again. Okay. You see, this is how we use web API to access database. We don't do it directly in the client. Furkan, I will make the password as 1. Register success. You have registered successful. Okay, and our user is generated. Then we should do automatically login. So the user can log in. For the login, we need authentication. And for that, we need another table, which will be, let's say, user ID, out, code. For example, this will be a string. I think we can generate. Let's see what kind of token we can generate. That need to be unique. Okay. I think new ID should work. So yeah, new ID should work. So it's a base 64. How much length does it generate? I am not sure. First, let's code our login API. Okay. Okay, so let's start with testing new GUID. So for that, I'm going to add a class. Actually, let's add let's rename this as, okay, let's say remote operations controller. Okay, so I will rename this as remote operations, and so this will be do register. Okay, and we are going to have login method. So for login method, we can just copy and paste this. Okay, HTTP post, let's say go login. Okay, login. Let's change the names to registered. Okay, and okay, the do login will take same as registration model, because what for logging in we need username and password. Incorrect login values are provided, and in this case we are going to select whether the provided information are correct or not. And okay, for password, okay, we use user password, and user password equal to user password. We need what we need, check. We need the same method of extensions in here as well. So let's add a folder as, actually we don't need a folder. Okay, let's see, let's just add extensions. So I will publish this, but there is no publishing it. Okay, so I can just publish this and add the DLL file. Let me show you. Since it is client side, it should work. Let's add a reference. At existing item, perhaps let's add as a reference. Com reference, browse, desktop. Okay. Okay, the reference is added, and where can we see it? We can see it here. You see as assembly. And now in remote operations, we are going to change password. Let's say hashed password will be equal to my model dot password to hash to compute hash. But to be able to use it, I need to add using client-side server project. Okay, when I add it, I think I can use compute hash. Yes. You see, I am using the same methods to ensure synchronization. Okay, username equal to username, user password equal to user password. And I need to provide the values and the object as username and hashed password. If this is equal to 0, actually we can say return error. You have entered incorrect username or password. All right, and if it is success, then we need to generate a authentication ID that we will use in every call. Okay, let's say return success. You have successfully logged in. Okay, and let's check out our new UID. Okay, to checking that out, we need to add login panel here. Login. Okay, in the login, we are going to same way have two text box and txt user name login. Okay, by the way, this is not the way. Okay, here and username. Let's copy paste it. I should know it. This one will be password box. Okay, here and this will be, let's add a password. Let's copy and paste the password here. Oh, no, not help item. Password copy. Okay, here. And let's add a button for login. Name. Okay, login. Okay, and in the login, we will do the same. Okay. By the way, we are using client, although we could use this one as well. But I think using client is better than this approach. I will use this. And in this case, okay, we will just send. Oh, we will send yeah, we don't need to compute hash here again because we can hash it in the client. Okay, and yeah, it looks correct. Instead of do register, now we will use do login. And when the user logged in, we need to return out code. Okay, we will do that. Don't worry about it. So, okay, this has to be an asynchronous method, therefore. Okay, do login. Okay, and let's make this to register. Okay, and here we will log in like this. Okay, what is wrong right now? Okay, this has to return string and this has to be asynchronous. All right, now we should be able to get in here. Okay, let's just try to log in. Okay, maybe we didn't reach there. Let's retry. Okay, and all right. Okay, I think I am entering password incorrectly. So let me register again. 111 register. And 111111. Okay, so the new UID is generated like this, and how many characters it is? Let's see. I'm assuming the new UID will generate every time same. Let's check out these methods. Information from docs. Okay. 122 bits. Okay, they say that we should use random number generator class. So from this class, what can we use? Okay, so let's see. Okay, create string. Okay, Okay. Okay, I think it takes size. Yeah, this should work. Let's generate 64 character sized random numbers. This will be applied at the server side. So therefore, I am going to add an extensions class. Okay, let's say extensions. This will be a public static class in the server side. Okay, public static get unique key in size. To be able to use random number generator, we are going to use system security cryptography and system text and charge length. Where is this charge? Oh, charge is here, like this. Okay. Okay, so our unique key will be generated in our login method here. So let's say string will be equal to 64, and to be able to use this I need to give full path as extensions. That's not okay. Okay, let's retry. And yes, I think it is 64 character with English character set, and it looks pretty random. All right, and we need to return this out code for user. So I will append it in the end of the message like this with a semicolon, and in the client side we are going to have out code. Okay, so with this authentication code we will have our logged in model. So the logged in model, okay, will be also kept in here. So let's add a class here as user logged user. Okay, in logged user class we are going to have string username, user email. We can keep no, we are not going to keep it. We are going to have public int user ID. We are going to have public string user out code. We can also have user out expiration date time. Okay, let's say out expiration date. Okay, out expiration date. So we can update this date. I don't know. I won't make it more complex than it is, but you can add it if you want. And inside this class, we need to have character of the user. Public class. Okay. Actually, it will be like this. We are going to have public class user character info. Okay, and inside here no string. Actually, how we gonna keep the user characters? Currently they are set as, I think, integer. Yes, so public string int. Okay, we are going to have character ID. Okay, we are going to have, we don't need user ID because we are going to keep it here. So with this approach, we would give one character to one user. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need it more complex here right now because our purpose is in this video to get you learn the server side and client side approach. Okay, char HP. Okay, let's just copy paste fiv. Attack, defense, attack, defense, character level. I think we also need to keep character HP. I mean the experience. So let's add char experience. I will also make it integer. Okay. Okay. So we are going to have an instance of character info in the logit user. Let's say public character info, char info. Okay. So we also need to add something in registration. I mean something extra, which is generation of user character. So when a person registered, we need to add user character as well. Okay, so in the user character menu, we have HP 10, attack 1, defense 1, character level 1, character experience 0. Okay, and insert into, okay, user characters. Which values we are going to insert user ID only. The rest is automatic. Okay, and I also need to get user ID. So with my current approach, I am not getting it. Okay, let's make it like this. Okay, then we need to check, or let's say get user ID. Okay, see on the select query. Okay, select user ID from users. Okay, and what we need to provide is, okay, username and my model username. By the way, this will return data table. user 0, we need to return. These are the cases that should never happen actually. Okay. And now we have the parameter, we have the value. Okay, and it will be like all right. If this is incorrect, we need to delete the user. Okay, delete from equal to, yeah, let's make it like this. Okay. Okay, now when we register, we will also register the user character as well. All right, and now each user will have only one character. Okay, and when user login, we will set character values. In here. Okay, so all right, character ID, character HP, attack, defense, character level, character experience. Let's name them as character attack, character defense. We could use the same names of the table as well, but it is not necessary. Okay, so when user login, we need to return authentication code. But not only that, we need to insert authentication code into user authentications table. So we need another table which will have user ID. Actually, yeah, user ID. Okay, out code. Let's make this as character 64. This is totally up to you by your design. And let's say login date. Date time. I will make this as universal time, like this by default. So, okay, it is say UTC date time. I'm not able to pronounce it very well. Okay, and these two will be the primary key and user out. So this key will be very crucial for us to verify the inputs that we receive from clients. Okay, and we are going to insert into this table the user authentication. And okay, so once that is fine, first we will delete the existing authentications, where user ID equal to, by the way, we need to select user ID. Okay, okay. All right. And then we will insert into our outs table the column names are authentication code and user ID. The order doesn't matter as long as you follow the order. Values will be equal to, let's make this as okay, values will be authentication code and user ID. All right. Then we are going to have the we are not going to have anything else here actually. Oh, I see. Since we imported this, they are conflicting, but we are not using it right now, so I will just remove it. Okay. All right, and we have registration model, and we are returning the authentication code. Okay, it all looks correct. We just need to export this logout user and edit into our project as logout user here. Okay, so we are going to have result content, and in result content, this is the login results, which will happen here. If we have keyword error, okay, then we need to okay, contains errors or oh yeah, this is the key. All right, and okay, we will make it like this. Okay, if login is successful, we also need to load values of user. We will do that in a moment. Let's say yes, and otherwise this is the key. So if we have success, okay. By the way, we need to split this to not display users the authentication code. Okay, if result contains success, we need to add we need to have a logout user. Okay, I'm going to make it as public static logout users to be able to use logout users. Yeah. Link server project. No. Server side application. And from there, dot models, yeah. logout users instance. Okay. And here we need to have initialization method. Refresh user instance. All right. Okay. What we are going to do is in extensions, user instance dot user output will be equal to last. Okay. And then we will call refresh method of user instance. And in here, of course, this is also in extensions. In here, we are going to need to get the values of user character. Okay, to be able to get it, okay, let's add IP refresh user character. This is going to get a string. Actually, let's get model of logout users. Okay, we are not able to see it. Why? Oh, by the way, it was like from here. Okay, logout users. All right, and from these logout users, we are going to get all the parameters. DT table. Okay, DT user char. Select data table, and actually the value coming through here maybe it is not safe. It is not safe. Therefore, we need to use DB connection select CMD select query, which is parameterized. Let's just write it first here. Select start from users characters. Let me refresh the cage. Where user ID equal to 1. Actually, user ID equal to select. I need a join here from output. Where output equal to this. Yes, now it should work. Okay, this will be our query. And this will be at output. Yeah, now it should work. Let's provide the values. And then as an output, it's going to be this. Right. So if refresh fails, we need to log out user and message user that there have been an error. Let's say error, unknown error has occurred. and otherwise we need to return user values to the client. I think we can return data table. Yeah, to do that, let's open JSON. Did we install it with tons of JSON? No. Let's just install it. Okay, and we need to serialize. Okay, serialize object. Return success, and actually we don't need that. We just need to serialize it. I mean, the serialize the return value with, okay, JSON convert. Okay, yes, and we are going to call this refresh in our extensions here with this code. Okay, so we are not going to, actually we are going to provide extensions dot user instance. Yeah, now it should work. We need to add the references. Okay, and let's make HTTP client. All right, and this will be asynchronous. Actually, I need to make this. String. Let's. Get. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this will be task. Okay. All right, it looks correct, and we will call API refresh. You see, we are sending our authentication code, and based on that, we are reading the user values because we need to keep we need to have an authentication code. Otherwise, the server cannot know whether we are authenticated or not. All right, it is looking correct. Okay. And by the way, I think this will be string. Yeah, this also has to be asynchronous, otherwise it won't work. Okay. If error, then we need to log out the user. It's left. Okay. I think I need to return public static task to return false. Otherwise we will deserialize. We will deserialize the object, which will be data table. I hope that the data table is serializable. It may not be. I'm not sure. If it is not deserializable, it will not work, or serializable. And here we will get the results. True. Okay, what does it say? Okay, okay, now once we receive the values, this object data, actually we don't need that. Okay, data to string and then out. Why did I write an extension like this? Because I will use it to set user values, which is user instance dot character info dot character experience will be equal to dt user values. Okay, let's make it actually first row. All right, yeah, now it should work. So the character experience to int will be equal to s user character. Okay, here. Okay, let's just copy paste. And we are going to have HP of the user character. And then we are going to have attack. We are going to have defense. We are going to have level of the character. And oh, this was incorrectly done. And character level. Okay, this will set the values of the user character, and yes, I think it should work now. Let's return to our login window. For that, I'm going to add another tab item. Let's just write it from here. I will copy paste it actually. Tab, play. Why not visible? And let's remove them. Okay. Tab login, name, tab register, login, and name, tab play. Another fundamental thing is that we never trust any user input. Okay, any value that comes from user, we never trust them. So here we will display some labels as, for example, dbl user. Okay, and let's say we will change this, of course. Add enable to display user character information. Okay, user, same as character info logins. Okay, and under the character info, let's have a list box. I will display the items in the list box. Okay, like this. By the way, currently I am making a simple design because the design is not the primary not the primary aim here. Okay, let's lst box user character. We will display the character info here. Okay, and when we refresh, okay, let's set the values. Okay. By the way, to be able to access this, we need to have another thing here. Public, okay, main window, main this. We will set this to an instance. Public static, by the way. And when we are going to set the reference is here. This, it will be in the extensions. Not main this. And let's set this as a null in the beginning. Yes. And here's main this dot liberal logout user equal to okay user instance user ID plus instance user name like this, and this will be of course content. And for the list box, we are going to clear and we are going to insert them. insert or add. Let's add first character experience will be equal to and 0. Okay. Character experience, character HP. Okay, character attack value and defense value. Okay, and character level. Okay, experience, HP, attack, defense level. What else we have? Okay, I think these are all the things that we have. And now let's log in, register and log in. Also, let's run our server side. This data table serialization may not work, so we need to test it. Test one, register, let's log in, and let's check out. Okay, so we did get an error somewhere, and where it is. Okay, so refresh user is not called yet because after user login, which happens in login tab. By the way, let's fix also tabs as tab login enabled equal to false, actually equal to true. This will be true, so tab play, tab no tab play is enabled equal to false. Okay, and after user registers, we need to tap login is focused equal to true. Okay, unless it is selected. Yes, it's selected true. And after user logins, tab registers is enabled or enabled equal to false. Enabled equal to false. We didn't add logout yet. And tab play is enabled true. Tab play is selected equal to true. And okay, so we have refresh user instance. So let's try why it didn't work. You see play is disabled. Let's log in. Okay, incorrect. Oh, it did give error. Wait. It says we have failed to log in correctly because you see we are getting the incorrect values. Txt username login, txt password. Yeah, it is not there. Txt name password login. Okay. And here now it should work. Test one, test one. Okay, success. Okay. Okay, still we have an error somewhere. And let's check it out. So this call is not awaited. Execution of the current method continues. Okay, we need to await this one. Otherwise it won't work. Yes, now it should work. Okay. So unexpected JSON data table. Okay. Inside here we had an error. So let's put a breakpoint here. Okay. So the result is something like this. It says the username is required. Okay. And it says we have to send logout user, but which data did we send? Okay, let's try. Test one, test one. Okay, we are sending user instance. User instance is type of, let's see, logout user. Okay, yes. Okay, and okay, I see we have the character info serialized. Well, very nice. Okay, it is sending the application. Now it will call refresh user character, which is here. Ah, I see. I didn't add the slash. Actually, do we add the slash there or not? No, we don't add the slash. Okay, when we await result, it is not coming here. And why is that? Okay, so we have an error somewhere. And what is it? We have HTTP localhost. Okay, we have the refresh user characters and content, but we are not reaching this endpoint. Let's remove this. Okay, why? Why this is not working? We are awaiting response 400. bad request. And what is the reason? Why did we receive bad requests? It says the username field is required. Okay, I see. So currently, when we generate a new logged user, this is null by default. Okay. So we need to set it in. We need to set it in. Let me check here. Okay. And why it's broken? This is interesting. Why I can't access the other things? This is so weird. Yeah, this is so weird. I don't know why. Extensions dot user instance dot nothing appears. And why is that? Let's set them as string.empty perhaps. And okay, now it shouldn't cause any problem. Yes, now it is checking the model state. It was expecting that value to be sent, otherwise it wasn't entering here. And yes, I think serialization has worked. Yes, it is working. And now, okay, we had another error somewhere. We were going very well, but where did we crash? I think we crashed somewhere here. Yeah, we didn't set the username, so we need to set username and user ID in the login. We have to do that. Ah, okay, now it comes. Oh, okay. When we do login in here, we need to return an object type. I think we need to return user instance type. Yeah. So instead of this, let's modify user instance, which is here, and public. Okay, let's say SR message. I will save it as empty. And I need to add this into here. Okay, so how should we do it? We can publish this and add that, or we can directly edit. I think we need to edit. I will edit as an existing item, like this. So it is coming from server-side application. By the way, this was already here or what? Yeah, we already have it. Why do we add it here? Okay, so I will just return a logout user. First, let me publish it since I have updated it. And in the login operation, okay, I will make this, yes, it is the way I have to do. The logout users, logout user dot user art code equal to user art code username equal to username. Actually, let's also select the username from the server, because user may type it not uppercase, lowercase, or whatever. So it will be like this. Username, user ID will be equal to user ID. Oh, I need to convert this into integers. And let's set the message. Where it is, oh, it has to be this. Message, okay. Then we will return it with deserialization as here. Okay, let's just publish this again, and we are going to delete this and add existing item as logout user. Okay, and when we do login, okay, user instance, yeah, I have to set this into this. Let me show. Here is yes. Okay, now we should have all the info. Okay. Okay, the problem is we need to run our server. Okay, server is running. Let's log in. Okay, do we have an error? No. We shouldn't have parsed this. We have success. Okay, but why did we show this? We shouldn't have shown this. Let's just remove this. And okay, let's run again. Okay, so it says column character does not belong to the table. So in here we have an error, which is column character level. Why? We have such column. Let's check it out. I see. So we don't put brackets here. It is only necessary in the SQL Server. Yes. As you can see now, we are able to log in. Our character information is here. Now we are going to add a monster defeat button. This will defeat monsters at the server side and update the relative information based on that. So let's say, okay, defeat monsters, or let's say hunt monsters. We can hunt monsters. So for this, we need to have another method here in the server side, which will be as, let's say, hunt monsters. So hunt monster will take logout user. Okay, and it is going to check the out code, and if it is refresh it, it will work. How it will work? It will work like this. So in our refresh model, which is here, yeah, we need to have same thing or similar thing in there as well. Okay, so let's make it as I'm trying to avoid duplicate code. So yeah, let's just copy paste for this. time, or yeah, let's just copy paste. Okay, what we are going to do is wherever user will be equal to goes 0 and logot user instance will be equal to logot users, and I need this extension, so I will update this from client side project. Okay, now the extensions should arrive. Okay, let's just remove the oh, okay, we just deleted something important, yes, which we shouldn't have done. Okay, we just removed our random number generator. Yeah, we made a big mistake this time. Okay, it is not a problem. So now we are missing which method? Get unique yes. Okay, okay, it was open somewhere here. It was open here. Okay, and okay. Okay, now we did set values of the user, and okay, now let's say what level monster will user encounter and the result of battle. To display that to the user, we need to have another class, another model. I will add a model here, basically a class user battle. Okay, in this user battle class we are going to have public, let's say string monster name. Let's not set a monster name. Public int monster level, appeared monster level. Let's say public int, you see it's automatically telling me skill level, but I will say that monster HP. Okay. Okay, so we can also have turns messages, so we can display the and output result to the user. Okay, monster HP, monster attack, monster defense. Attack. Defense. Okay, by the way, our default attack and defense values are solo. So let's just change them to by default 10. 10, yes. Let's make the HP 50 by default. These are all trivial things that are not important or the concept of this video. So what else will we would need? We are going to also need to keep information as list. Let's see, turn results. Okay, get and set. Okay, so when user attacks, we are going to generate an instance of user battle, and we also need to decide the monster level. Let's say random random dot. Next, we can make this based on the user level, so it will be minimum and maximum. So the minimum is inclusive and the maximum is exclusive. So the exclusive will be okay, user instance char level okay, plus, for example, 3. Okay, and this will be the user battle dot monsters level, and based on the monster level we can set monster values, private void set monster stats. It will take user battle dot user battle. Since this is a reference type, it will return a reference. It will update the values, I mean. Okay, user battle dot monster attack will be equal to battle dot monsters level multiply by 2. These are all just, okay, let's say HP multiply by 3. Arbitrary numbers. Currently, I'm just doing some arbitrary thing. Level 1, and what else we have? Okay, nothing. So we need to have a while true. Let's have turn count equal to 0, or let's say 1. Let's inflict damage first. Let's say which one's level bigger, inflict damage faster. Okay, so I need to call this, by the way. If, okay, user battle dot bigger than user instance. Okay, character info dot level. Okay, let's say let's also put some things. Okay, so okay, let's inflict damage. Okay, user battle monster attack minus defense if Your enemy damage is lesser than 1, equal to 1, and let's add the message to the user button. St turn results. Okay, add. Okay, turn. Let's say enemy attackers. Image user health. Reduce it to. We also need to reduce the user health. Okay, user instance, character info equal to okay. And then if character HP is 0, enemy has won the battle. Enemy has won, your character died, and your character has been defeated. Oh, by the way, we need to add another thing as to gain it experience. Level 1 equal to 4. Okay. Okay, here let's make them also get and set. Okay, and here has been defeated in turn and break. This will break the while loop. Else, by the way, we also need to inflict damage as user damage equal to. Okay, then this will be equal to actually quite a different way. User instance, character info, monster attack. Attack actually, character attack. Minus user battle dot monster defense. User battle dot okay. You see, putting the same name is not very good. Equal to user damage. By the way, I also need to set user damage as like this. Okay, and we need to have message as users affected lost and inflicted. How much damage did we inflict? Like this. Enemy monsters health. Reduce it to this. Okay, if in this case it will be like this. equal to 0. By the way, we need to also set something here. Oh, we don't need to set that. Your character has defeated enemy monster in turn, has gained, let's say, it's will be equal to 10. Okay. Okay. So let's see, your character has gained how much experience? Let's say monster level multiplied with 7. Okay. Okay, experience. Okay. All right, everything looks good, but we don't want to have duplicate code. Therefore, we need to minimize the duplicate code with, okay, let's say user attack first equal to true, and if this is the case, equal to false. Let's just remove this and modify the code. Okay, let's calculate enemy damage and calculate user damage. Okay, and if user attack first, then it will be as like this. Okay. Okay. Then I have to check whether user wins or not. Okay. How do I check it? I need to check it one time only though. How can I do that? I can do that with, of course, once again, private void bool check battle ended. This is going to get instance of user battle. Okay. Return true. Else return false. You see, we also need to keep turn count in user battle. It will make our job easier. I'm trying to avoid duplicate code, which you should always try to do also. You should never have duplicate code. Private void bool. By the way, this can be, yes, it is looking cool, true. Okay, of course, cannot be void and bool at the same time. And we will do a check battle here. Okay, if user attack first, then it will do that. Actually, let's also add something into user battle. Well, battle BL battle ended. Okay, true. Okay. Okay, check battle ended. Since this is a reference type, it will update those values. Whatever we update here will affect the object since it's a reference type. Okay, and if false, okay, then the enemy will attack, which will be like this. By the way, we also need to add damages like this here. Let's say do not add this. But we also need to have an oh, we also need to provide user instance here. Okay, and it's coming from this, yes. All right, and we will provide user instance here. We are making things complicated, but anyway, it is fine. Else, okay, it will be like this. I think this is the minimal way. Okay, in first case, user will inflict damage, then user will get damage. In second case, user will get damage, then user will inflict damage. So when we type damages, we need to follow insertion order. So it will be still some duplicate code, but yeah, let's do that. And let's add this, and if user battle dot battle in ended. By the way, we also need to set user one. It's through here. We need to have break. So okay, enemy attack it, user attack it first. No, attack it last. Okay. In the second case, it will be like this. Okay. Users last. Okay, we still have some duplicate code. It could be improved, but I won't spend time anymore. All right, everything is looking good. Finally, we need to have update in the database as DB connection. Okay. Okay, DB update direct query. Updates. User character set. Character experience equal to character experience plus 1. For example, HP equal to HP minus 1 or whatever, like that, like this. Character level equal to this, for example, where character ID equal to 1. Okay. And we also need to set level with based on experience. So there is gained experience on okay, user instance character info. Okay, character experience equal to user battle. Since these are all at the server side, the user can never cheat, modify values, whatever, because they have no access to any code that will run on the server. Okay. Gained experience. Let's set the level as character level equal to character experience over 10. Yes. In this case, yeah, let's make this as the new level. If is bigger than character level is new level, then character HP equal to. By the way, we also need to set maximum HP. Oh, let's just not remove the character HP, so it will be full in every level. So let's set the new values as, so for per level we give 10 attack HP defense, and yeah, let's make it like this. By the way, we don't even need to keep attack HP and other things in the database, or we need to change the default values. Yes, if we use this formula, oh, this is the monster thing though. Yeah, so we will make it different for character Attack will be 10, 10, 1, and 50. So it will be 50 and attack will be 10, defense will be 10. Okay. And character experience. Okay. Yes. So the character experience will be like this. Character level will be like this. Then we have attack and defense. Attack will be this and this. Okay, character experience, attack, defense level, and HPS. So let's set the values. Attack is this, defense is this, and the HP is this. Okay, character ID will be equal to all right. Okay. Okay, what else we have? If character gains level, we need to add another result, which is here. Your character level has been upgraded to okay, let's say this. And let's change the random number level algorithm with like this. Yes. Okay. We set values, everything. Then we need to return serialization of the user battle. Okay, everything looking good. We can also have another table to log user battles, like let's say battles. Actually, it can be based on battle ID or battle log ID, user ID, battle time. Then monster level, let's say int. Okay, users gained experience. For example, you can keep any value you want. I will make this primary key and user, yeah, you can understand it from there. Identity specification true. Maybe let's say it as user battle logs. The insert into user battle. Let's refresh the IntelliSense. User battle blocks. Okay, we need to insert user ID. Battle time. Battle time will have default value, which is system UTC date time. And let's, yeah, the rest is good. Monster level, user gain experience. Okay, values will be like that as well. So okay, I will call it here. Right, so the first value will be user instance dot user ID. The second will be okay user battle dot okay monster level. And third one, we can also have another thing, turn count. Yeah, okay. You see, the design is totally up to you. These are not important, but I'm just adding it to see. User battle dot gain it experience, and finally user battle dot turn count. Okay, one final thing is we need to increase turn count after each turn. Here. All right, everything is looking good. This will be hunt monster. And when user clicks hunt monster, we need to have this box here. It will be returning the battle result. And add this here. Okay, let's name this as name battle result. Okay, and when user click hunt monster, okay, we will just do same as refresh, which we do here. Let me show. Let's say task. Okay, execute hunting. So the execute hunting will go hunt monster here with user instance, and meanwhile executing it, vtend is enabled will be equal to false. Then we will call await execute hunting with okay. Then we will deserialize it here. By the way, to be able to deserialize it, I need to add that class. Let's just first publish it, which is user battle. Okay, let's add it. Okay, it will be deserialized as user battle. Battle result. Then NST battle result items clear for each. Yes, results. Actually, I can even make that way. item source will be equal to battle result dot yes. I think this should work. Okay, it won't be it won't be null that we await, and yes. Okay, and what error do we have? Yeah, I need to add collections generic. Okay, let's run it. Let's run this too. By the way, let's add this to server side user battle. We don't get this error here because they are getting added by default, but let's just make it same in either case. Okay, test. Let's register again. Test 2, test 2, register, test 2, test 2. Okay, we have 0 experience, character hash attack, and whatever, and let's hunt. Okay, which object is not set to an instance? Turn count 0, damage. Okay, everything is looking good. Yeah, this one. So I know the error reason. Let me fix it quickly. When we initiate list, we need to initiate it like this. Let's restart. Let's also make the same change here. Okay. Login test 2, test 2, count monster. You see it is disabled. Okay. We had an error somewhere, which is error query string stack trace. Okay, we have a SQL error. Okay, and where do we have the SQL error? One of our command is incorrect. Let's create SQL error table as well to see. Okay, SQL errors. I will just add it to our new simple game. Yes, now we can see the SQL errors happening and fix it. Okay. Oh, wow. The result has returned, but we have an error somewhere. Let's see. Let's see the SQL errors. Okay, we have an error as cannot insert our identical table battle logs user ID monster level user gain turn count. Okay, battle logs. Why? Okay, is this identity? Ah, this has to be identity. Okay, now it will work. And there is a problem. Enemy HP is reduced minus 448. Okay, let's verify our algorithm, which is happening here. Yeah, of course, if it will be lower or equal to 0. And same apply here. Okay, now let's fight again. Okay, your character has defeated enemy monster in 0 turn. Yeah. 7 experience. Okay. Okay, we have some mistakes here. Let's see. Okay, user. We do a battle check here. Ah, I see the error reason. If battle ended, then return. And what other error we may have? We should display more information. User attack first and damage enemy monsters. Let's add their level. Level. What is the level of the enemy monster? Okay. And max HP. Oh, not monster HP. Monster HP is not static, so let's add another thing here. Okay. Okay. And okay, I think we don't need to add this to every information, so let's change it. Okay, so before starting the battle, we need to add a new message. Battle is starting with level. Okay, now it will work. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, but okay. Level and HP monsters. Okay, and we have some turn error, which I will fix here. Equal to 1. Okay. Now it should work perfectly fine. By the way, I will change one more thing. Here I will change the random maximum level with 5 times. Yes. So we may perhaps lose sometimes. Okay. Okay, we have no experience. That is wrong actually. Let's check out the SQL errors. Do we have any SQL errors? No. And we also need to call refresh starts after each battle, which will happen here. Okay, extensions, refresh user instance, yes. Oh, by the way, this works with only await. Okay, test 2. Yeah, we are still having 0 experience. Okay, and I think when we set the source, it should be always source based, automatically updated, I mean. Yeah, they are getting automatically updated. Okay, but we are not getting any experience, anything else. So we have an error somewhere. I think our error is here. Okay, so I did put a breakpoint here to verify or find out the error cause. When we hunt, yeah, let's F11, and this is the query. Okay, the character ID is 0. So we are not setting character ID properly, obviously. And where are we supposed to set the character ID? Is in user instance. Okay. And the user instance is coming from here. So we need to set character ID. And okay. User characters here. Okay, now I will play with multiple users. Okay, at the same time. Okay, start without debugging, start without debugging. Okay, let's log in with test2. Okay, let's just do some play. You see values are changing. Okay. Okay, and we are defeating. Let's register. Test3. Let's log in. Okay, let's continue playing. Okay, you see both is working. I can even open more instances. All right, everything is working great. Let's check out the battle logs. Okay. And yes, we can see the battle logs, turn counts, gained experiences. Oh, this time the user ID is not added, so we also need to fix that. In here, insert into user battle logs. Okay, in the user instance, we need to set user ID as equal to. Oh, I also need to select users. Actually, user dots. No, we can't trust it. So I need to select user ID as well. Oh, we already have it. Yes, yes, yes. I think there's user ID here. Now it should work. Let's just try it again. Okay, our authentications should still work. Okay, and okay, now I will log in again and we will see the authentication is broken in the previous one. Let me show test2, test2. Okay, test2 user ID 5, which is open in here. When I click this, it should error. Yes, it is crashed because the authentication code has been renewed, but this one should work. Okay, it is working, but this is not getting updated this time. And why? Why it is not getting updated in this one? Yes. So we have an error somewhere. SQL errors. Okay, here we already have arithmetic data flow error in user character. We need to change HP and other things to integer. Let's just change them. Now, okay, they are getting updated. Okay, working very good. Wow, our HP level, everything is increasing so fast because our algorithm is working this way. Okay. All right, the game is working as we have designed it. Now the one final thing, one final step has left, which is that I will install Windows Server and we will publish our server site there and we will connect to that server. Okay. To install Windows Server, I will use VMware Workstation. Let's just create a new virtual machine. Typical. Okay, let's select our. Okay, one moment. Okay, let's select our Windows Server ISO, which is this one. Okay, and it is Windows Server. Yeah, it is not available here because it is Windows Server 2022. Let's name it as 2022. Okay, whatever it is, I will just go with the default settings because it is not very important. Now it will get installed. Okay, it didn't work. I think I need to perhaps download the other one. I will delete this. Let's make a new one. Okay, I don't have Windows Server. Okay, I will download Windows Server 2009 ISO. Let's just download 2019. Oh, it requires registration. Where can I download? I think we can find it from Google. Let's see the link. Okay, the link looks correct. Let's copy link address here. It's an official Microsoft form, so it should work. Yes, it is getting downloaded. When the download finishes, I will continue. Okay, the download has been completed. Now I am going to install it from desktop. Okay, it is automatically detected. Let's make it standard. Okay, without a key. Okay, let's just start it. Okay. I will do a standard installation and then I will show you how we are going to publish it in Windows Server and how can we access it. I am hoping that we will be able to access it with the IP that it is going to get. Usually, I always tested such things with on my remote server. So this will be the first time. Okay, yes, we need desktop experience as well. Okay, standard evaluation. Oh, this is weird. Why did it fail? This is a trial, it should work. Maybe I need to download from another source. Let's try one more time. Okay, data center evaluation. Let's try this. Perhaps this will work. Okay, it is not working. I will download from another version, the trial. Let's just delete this as well. Okay. Okay, I have downloaded another one from Microsoft official website. I am hoping that this one will work. Okay, let's see. This is a trial version. If it doesn't work, then we need to try another one. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is really weird. All right. Okay. Okay, it looks like the cause was easy installation. After I have changed it, now I see the screen. Hopefully. Okay, I hope this time it will work, though I am not sure. I see. Maybe it will crash at this time. Okay, custom next. Okay, it is working. So the easy installation was the cause. I am installing the default ISO that I have downloaded from the Windows Microsoft page. Once the installation is done, I will continue. Okay, let's enter the password as test 1 2 3 4. Test 1 2 3 4. Okay, let's continue. Oh, okay, test 1 2 3 4. Test 1 2 3 4. Okay. All right. So control that. Okay, let's install VMware tools. Okay, you see this is a standard evaluation. Okay. Okay, let's install typical. Okay, now it can use our graphic driver. Let's just restart. Okay, I will download MSSQL Server and then I will continue video. Okay. Just sent. Okay, you see there is not even Explorer there. Okay. Okay, I am installing SQL Server Developer Edition with default install. Okay, if I download and install it. All right. Okay, the installation has been completed, and you see the instance name is MSSQL Server, which is our most important thing to connect. Okay, and okay, yes. Now I will install SQL Management Studio. Okay, let's just install it. Okay, meanwhile, let's extract our database as a script. Okay, entire table, save as. Okay, open in new query window, it should work fine. Okay, all right, so let's just delete this, copy everything. Okay, it is getting installed. Okay, SQL Management Studio is also installed. Here, let's open it. All right. Okay. Okay, let's generate our database. Okay, so we have a mistake somewhere. Okay, I will do a more simpler thing. I will just backup it. Okay. Okay, actually we don't need a backup. We just need to compose the database ourselves. Okay, let's make it. Then after it is set, after it is composed, we will just, yes, compose the tables. Yes, it is now done with all the tables and everything. Okay, so are we done yet? No, we need to install ASP.NET IIS, actually, internet. Okay, service provider. Let me show you. Okay. Okay, from here we have to install WebIIS. Yes. I'm not sure if we need this. No. I think we don't need any of this. Only web server. From here, ASP.NET. Okay, let's just install all of them. Okay, and do we need anything else? Okay, as I said, I have never done this on the local, I mean on the VMware. I always have accessed my Windows server from a domain. Um, so let's see. Okay, let's add all of them. Okay, probably we don't need all of them, but I'm just adding them. Okay, and install. Okay, once all of these are installed, I will continue. Okay, looks like installation has been completed. So let's open IIS. Okay, let's find it. Okay, Internet Information Services, and let's add our website as website name will be game. Okay, and physical path will be inetpub www all assigned host name. Okay, we don't have any host name, so that's kind of a problem, but let's say game. Okay, so when we open it on HTTP, okay, of course this won't work. So how can we explore it locally? Okay, explore. Let's open this. Okay, this is running on localhost, so we need to advanced settings, bindings. Actually, we can use localhost. Why we are just changing it? Yeah. Okay, inetpub www. Okay, this doesn't have. When I click explore, yeah, inside www root. Okay, and so let's just publish our application. Okay, yes, it should directly work. Okay, I will now copy all of them and paste into www root. Okay, I need to make them zip file. Okay, let's just extract them all. Okay, and now our localhost works or not, I'm not sure. By the way, we need to get them inside here. And oh, hmm. How can we test this one? Okay. Actually, I have never published it. MVC So there is framework dependent portable. Okay. Framework dependent self-contained portable file system web deploy. No. Web deploy package. Okay, let me search for this. Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay, let's just remove this. Let's add another one. Game physical path will be netpop www root. Let's generate a new folder game. Okay, and I will name it as gametest.com. Okay. Okay. So we also need to change host file. Okay, it was inside system dot here. Okay, and host file with the host file, it was inside etc. Yeah, here. Okay, I will change the IP as 001. Okay, gametest.com. Now when I open this, it should open. Okay, the web server is configured. Okay, so one more thing. We have published that zip file. We go to game folder, extract all here. Okay, and I need to extract them like this. Okay, now let's refresh. Okay, it says internal server error. Okay, iOS web core unknown. What is the error? What is the cause of this error? Let's see. Application pool game. .NET Sierra. Okay, it looks correct. There's www runtimes publish and model. Okay, why do we have an error? And we have config file. Okay, let me install Chrome. Okay, I am installing the Chrome. Okay, so our error is this internal server error. Okay, MVC publish IS. Let's see why we may be getting this error. Okay, we need ASP.NET Core module. Okay, let's download it. Okay. Okay, ASP.NET Core 6 runtime. Yeah, probably we need this. Okay. Yes, install. Okay. Okay, gametest.com. Okay, and all right, let's test it out. Yes, now our game is working. One final thing is now we need to be able to connect this from our computer. So our IP is this one. Okay. Okay. Let's test it out. Okay, 1 second. Okay, it is working. Now when I change my client side, it should work. And to do that, I'm going to define a global variable as URL. Okay, like this. And I will replace all of the existing localhost with global URL. Okay, replace all. Let's see, do we have any other localhost? Let's remove this. Remove this. Okay, and this will be from extensions dot global URL, and okay, this will be also that and like that. Okay, now let's try. Okay, test2. Okay, it won't work because we have no such account, so let's just register. And what happens? Okay, probably we are not able to access it. So let's try to access from our browser first. Yeah. Okay. And perhaps it will work. Okay. Currently we are trying to access VMware. Maybe just let's try as IP, not HTTP IP. Yeah. We need to access it as IP. Okay. This is working here, but not working here. Okay. 8,000. Maybe we need to add the port like this. No. Yeah, it is crashed. Okay, it has arrived. It took some time, but it is now working. Very good. I don't know why it took time, but it is now working. So let's copy paste and try again. Make this test 22. Okay. Weird. We can access from browser, but not from our client yet. So we had a test at somewhere, I think here. Okay, API test register. Let's test it. If it works, working or not. It is too slow. Let's test it localhost as well. Yeah, it is working on localhost, but on IP-based configuration. It is just too slow. Why? Maybe if I modify my host file, it may work. Yeah, let me do that. Okay, this is my own host file, so I'm going to change. Okay, gametest.com. Okay, let's save it. Okay. Okay, now it's working, but it was too slow. Let's say gametest.com API test register. Yes, now it is working. Okay, so let's modify our URL once again as gametest.com. Okay, let's try. I don't know why it is too slow and not working in the application, but it is working in browser. Yeah, it is working very fast here. It is working on browser as well, but just too slow. Let's say this is definitely related to hosting server on there. Maybe some firewall or something is preventing me to access Windows Server slowly, but assume that this was your VPS hosting or dedicated hosting, it will just run too fast. Something definitely causing this to be run slow. However, you get the logic, and this is the logic of server-based programming. It says that an existing connection was forcibly by closed. Okay, I don't know if we can make the client properties better, like, okay, let's see if there is a timeout or something. Yeah, let's make the timeout, for example, 3000. Okay, it's get from time span, so new time span. Let's make it as 0 and 5 minutes or 4 minutes. Maybe this time it will work. Probably we can find a solution. Okay. Maybe I need to change the network type. Currently it is as not. Maybe I need to make it Bridget. I'm not sure. We are still waiting. Okay, still waiting. The connection is still waiting. It is waiting post asynchronous. Yeah, taking forever. Let's try Bridget. Maybe at that time it will work. Okay, it says we are. Okay, now our IP is 157. Yeah, let's try that way. Okay, and yeah, game.test.com. Okay, now it is super fast. Now it should work. Yes, let's restart. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, not working. This is so weird. It is working in here. Oh, it is not refreshing now. Something happened. Let's try here. Okay, it is not working here either. Oh, I have to change host file here again. No. Let's open the IIS logs. You see, test register API is getting called from this IP address from my host IP, which is this one, and it says it is 200, so it says it is returned correctly. But why not working? Oh, it returns 304. So what is the 304? Oh, these are test registers. And where is the other call? Okay. It appears let's try one more time and see if it is logged in. It is not still logged in. Okay. Let's try with the private window. Yeah, working very well. Yes, it is registered. This is able to access it. But from my client, I don't know why I can't access it. But you do understand how it works. What is the logic of server? Oh, I am trying login. I need to try register first. Okay. Okay, client base address is gametest.com. Okay. Okay. And when I say wait, client never returns anything. Yeah, we don't see it is called from our application. Only I see this Mozilla Safari. Connection never reaches here. Maybe it is blocked by some configuration here. Okay, it says that maybe I need to change connection type. Yeah, let's see what options there are. No. Mm. Okay, anyway, this is it. Now I will upload them to a GitHub repository so that you can access it, download the source code, and do whatever you want. Let's save the script. Okay, I am going to remove the padding. So first you need to generate a database named as simple game. Then use this script here. I will also okay, let's save it into client server project, database generate database table query. I will also put a backup of it. Backup. Okay. Okay, I also put a backup. Okay, I have composed the repository. So I will merge both projects into a single folder. Okay, server side, client side. Let's make a new folder as application programming. Okay, and cd desktop, server side, client side, application programming, git status. Okay, git add. By the way, if there is any bigger file then it won't work. No, there is no bigger file. Yes, there is no bigger file as well. Okay, and let's add remote repository. Okay. Okay, version 1. Git push origin master. And yes, everything is uploaded. GitHub.com and repositories, server client sites, project. This is client side and this is the server side. Yes, everything is looking great. Let's look at the script as well. Okay. All right. Please also check the description of the video. I will put a GitHub link and our Discord server link. So if you get any questions regarding this project or for any other projects and such, please join our Discord channel and ask me any questions that you want. You can find our Discord channel link on about page, and you see there is official Discord link. This is my LinkedIn. This is the game that I develop. Also, in every video I have, you can see the links under there, like as the source code, Discord channel, how to use Discord, my LinkedIn, and my other playlists. Please also like and subscribe. Okay, thank you so much. See you later, hopefully, at another video.